Good morning, Facebook land. And I think we're on YouTube now, too. My name's Gordon Dixon. I'm joined by DJ Sayer. Both looking forward to jumping into the action here. The 38th annual BullShooter Regional Series. We are in Washington. And anytime we're on the West Coast, we're playing a little bit different format. It's all divisionalized out that way. But we're going to be following the men's singles, level one doubles cricket. Best 2 out of 3, both sides of the bracket, I believe. DJ, what have you been up to, man? Good to see you.
Not much. Just recouping from the holidays. Yeah. Good to be back with you on the mic. I know Nick's been with us the last couple times, so
yeah, it's we don't always get paired up anymore, and that's kind of by design, with Nick being able to be on site for most of these tournaments. But he had a conflict this weekend. I think, is he playing this weekend or just another streaming gig?
I want to say it was family vacation.
Oh, that's right. The poor thing got an invite to a Caribbean vacation with his family.
Sounds awful.
So had to switch gears. Would have loved to have been in beautiful northern Seattle for this tournament, but we'll have to suffer through the somewhere warm on a ship, I believe, is how that works.
Yeah, so as you said, this is Level A Cricket Doubles. This is the event we're going to be streaming, at least the majority of here. This is the second round. We've got just over 32 teams, or just under 32 teams, so a couple of buys. Looks like Bowling Snowballs taking on the Welsh Aces. The Welsh Aces in the lovely Welsh soccer jerseys. Are those soccer? I assume they're soccer.
Yeah, sure.
And just a recap of our singles from last night. As we did have the divisionalized singles there. It was Lee Bankston getting the job done against Kevin Luke in the final. Lee, that was actually a rematch of the winners bracket, the king seat match there. Kevin making it back after beating Tanner Polson for third place, and then almost pulled off the double dip, but lost in the decider. So Lee Bankston, your champion there. So the Welsh duo struggling a little bit here. 2.5 and a 167 averages, losing out to the 3-0 and the 4-3-3. This is best 2 out of 3. All the way through on both sides.
Yeah, the left coast is always an interesting one because I feel like that's probably the weakest region that I have as far as like actual like knowing who to look out for or who might be throwing well.
Yeah, this is always the one. Well, the West Coast is always the one where I used to run the ADO National poll, so I was unfamiliar with quite a few of the West Coast guys, and I would always reach out to some of the guys over there when I was unfamiliar with a player and have to try to solicit some advice for how to tier the West Coast players. Got burnt a couple times. Patrick Kithy, namely. Was not told that he was the Kenyan national champion and a beast on the dartboard. So that if you were in my pool at the time and you got Patrick Kithy, you're welcome.
must-win leg now for our Welsh soccer fans. Looks like we got some Fortnite games forming in the Facebook chat.
Sounds lame.
Go touch some grass. And just continuing to struggle a little bit here. Don't really have a whole lot of time in this format to get your feet underneath you, so. But I tell you, the other team, Clayton, not doing the job of really punishing here.
Yeah, honestly, no one except for this gentleman, which I believe was Matt, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Matthew Howells. So Matthew kind of carrying the banner for everyone right now, averaging a 5.5. Next best at 1.5.
Only able to find the treble, so struggles continue. This now looking like it's going to go to a third and final leg.
Yeah, as Matthew puts in a 7 mark.
Well, we've got about 25 teams today in level 1. And I apologize. It looks like it's a single leg on the loser's side. So not that there's not ever an incentive to not go to that loser side, but to win a cork and win one leg, especially in these early rounds, would be extremely difficult to come back through there.
Are you sure about that? Why are you thinking it's one leg?
Oh, because I thought I saw board 4 had already moved on with one win.
No,
they're not.
they're waiting on the winner of that one. The Iron Man Sexy's waiting. So actually, this bracket is online. If you guys want to follow along, you can go to the BullShooter app, and this one is labeled 2ACR.
And I will also copy and paste the link here and drop it into the Facebook chat.
But yeah, it is 2 out of 3, both sides, all the way through. Our mistake. Because we got a court coming in here for leg 3.
Yeah, I'm glad I was wrong on that because that stood out as odd to me. So bracket dropped in the chat right now for the bracket that we're following. But again, the BullShooter app gives you access to all of the levels playing this morning.
And the Welsh duo, Thomas starting here. Given that that last leg, kind of feel like Matt probably should have, or Matthew should have taken the reins there, but we'll see how it plays out. Snowball putting in 4. JJ found in a pile of 19s. Look for that 19 to go away at some point here. Well, he is going to switch down and take it, but down 14. The 20 now in danger.
Probably the right play. And kind of confirmed, leaves you a single triple to or a 4 mark to take the lead. There it is. Doesn't stick around for points. Do you think that's a matter of Matt feeling that he needs to help out his partner, move this game along?
I don't know. It's a good question. I'm not real sure. Too early to speculate. Because I actually think the right shot there was just staying points, even if you do feel like you need to kind of carry the load.
Even if you're trying to give cover.
Yep. Because Thomas certainly seems to be struggling. I think Thomas actually threw 2 darts at the 20 there on that last turn. He only hit 1, but I think Matthew informed him when he came back. Matthew going to go to the 16s instead of the 18s. Does get the close, but still down 30 points. So big shot here from JJ. JJ having his best leg of the match so far.
Well, if you're going to do it, a decider's the time.
Yeah, but you got to get there. Snowball going to take away the 18s and look for more score. Finding 51. Great shot. Matt elected to go at the 16s instead of the 18s on his last turn. Now, going to see if that was the right call. Oh, even falls out of the bullseye good. Finding another 16 for a 1-point lead.
Yeah, kind of got away with one there. $51 more for the lead from JJ. Tom finally finding a triple. So much movement in Tom's shot here. Makes it tough to be consistent.
Snowball answering with 68 points.
Shake of the head. Bed's blocked. Switches open. Switches to the open 15.
Good cover there from JJ, finding a triple 17 with his last start. I think that's probably where I would have went with my first, given that Thomas has struggled here. But Thomas with a huge 7 mark to take the point lead.
Yeah, right on cue. Syncing up that throw. Find it.
Oh, right next door into the 2 for Snowball. Clayton does have a 3-dart finish here. Gonna need 2 double bulls and a triple 15. Not gonna happen now. Desperately needs to find the 4 bulls. So only finds 1. And Matthew gonna come up looking for 1 bull for the win in this match.
Yeah, way to stay with it there for Clayton. Just not enough, as we see Matthew take it down in the third leg. They are moving on. We are going to get another match here up on the stream board, and we will continue with the 38th annual BullShooter Regional Series in Washington in just a moment. All right, we're back. We are watching a loser side match. Wanted to keep the stream going. Had to change the name. Had a clerical issue. We were advertising the Texas regional, but we are in Washington, just north of Seattle. It was all the Texas winners texting me. Johnny Lackey's like, "Hey, I'm not there. This ain't no Texas."
So yeah, we've got tapes and CDs taking on the rookies. Tapes and CDs is Michael Wild and Tim Bounds. And the rookies are Tanner Polson, your third place finisher from last night's singles, already in the losers bracket with partner Jeffrey Perkins. Looks like Jeffrey might go by Skip.
Let's hear it, chat. What's the story?
Tim snatching a triple with his third dart.
I believe the European commentators would call that a staccato throw. It's a little punchy.
Gotcha.
And have we addressed Bullwinky yet?
No, that's Tanner Polson, last night's third place finisher.
We were following Division 1 this morning. And we believe that the qualifying spot for the BullShooter Invitational is actually the 01 doubles tomorrow, not this event.
And there is leg number one. Tanner finishing it off.
Only able to find two singles. We got Mitchell Hartley rooting for Tanner and Skip.
Skip only going to find one mark. It's looking like we're going to be playing all three. It's Peanut and Tim in control of this leg.
Skip stepping up here, struggling this leg. Running out of real estate to get something started. Here comes Tim, 90-point lead, looking to close it out. 3 bullseyes. Gonna need a double. It's not gonna happen. But no worries at this stage in this leg.
Double will take the lead. Not going to happen. So Tim will need 2 bulls to tie us up at 1 leg apiece.
Yeah, it's getting a little glitchy here. Finish available. Doesn't finish this out. There it is, last dart. So we're going to see a cork and another third leg. This, again, is in the loser's bracket. So both of these players playing for their tournament life.
And it looks like Tim pretty unlucky there. First dart ricochets off, doesn't count. And the second dart he throws lands further outside the bull. So Tanner and Skip will have the start. Good open there by Tanner. Good third there by Tim, pulling back within 6. Oh, and Tanner Shanks the last. So doesn't get the close on the 19. Peanut could make him pay.
Yeah, big shot incoming. Does he take a whack?
No, stayed all 3 on the 19.
Going second. I don't know if that. I feel like they have to take chances.
I think Tim will get aggressive here. Go at that 20. Now back down for score. Yeah, solid shot there from Tim to take the advantage in this leg.
Does reel back 17 points, but Peanut in the driver's seat. Oh, it's got to make a choice now. 57 points. Not a bad option.
Oh, and Skip only going to find 3 after a first start triple.
Tim gets it closed. Yeah, I like it. Down a point.
Oh, I don't think Peanut paid attention.
Yeah, maybe he caught it after the. That was a pretty quick switch for him to have caught it himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow, Skip finding his way through at that third for a triple 16 to take the point lead. So Tim relegated to the 15s. Ooh, tied score. Does he go for it? And you even get a pass to go for the double on that one.
He was thinking about it.
Does Tanner take advantage of having the bigger number? Well, he was looking to get the 15. Still is.
Is he going to stay there?
He does.
Oh, wow. Wow. Deciding leg theatrics here.
Peanut going to get rid of the 16s as well. So 3-2. Skip up first, needing 3. Needs one more. Oh, it registered a double. Oh. Yep, that's match, folks. So, for tapes and CDs, they are eliminated. Moving on is the rookies. And we will have Money Shot taking on E. Reyes and P. Clark coming up. So more darts to come. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back on the winner's side.
All right, we're ready to go. We're back in the winners bracket. I'm gonna turn it over to DJ for the names, but we're looking at the singles winner from last night, Lee Bankston, getting his spot into the Invitational.
Yeah, and Lee firing in a 180 right out the gate. You see why he won singles last night? His partner is Andrew Johns, and their opponents is Edson Reyes throwing now and Peter Clark. Now Edson looked pretty solid warming up as well, but unable to find a single mark on his first turn. This is Drew Johns.
Yeah, legs like this can get away from you so fast, especially on this 15-inch board. With a big open like that, a window to go second. From there, you're just fighting back.
Man, I don't know how Peter does it. With that grip, firing in a pile and a half, 3 in the bed on the 18s.
That's what they needed. It's the little sauce.
Lee staying straight. Scoring 20 and getting rid of those 18s. Edson much improved that time. Found him 5 for the lead. What was the old PDC player? Was it? Oh, that had the stroke like Andrew. He was like a pilot or a flight attendant or something.
Are you talking about Mile High?
Yeah, Mile High. What was his name?
Oh, why do I only remember his?
Was it a Clayton? Like it was like Mark Clayton or something like that.
Man,
I'm gonna Google
Mark rings a bell. I want to say it was
Mark Hilton.
Hilton. I wanted to say Herbert, but I was like, that's not it. Yes.
Yeah, Andrew got that Mark Hilton stroke.
And it was Hilton with a Y, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I remember that guy.
Good shot there from Edson.
Look at this.
Yeah, after Lee fired in a 180 opening.
And a blank to open.
Oh, that's right. Edson followed with a blank. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was the first 6 darts here, and they have completely turned this around from the 2-hole. This is pretty good.
Well, Peter averaging an 8-0 right now. But yeah, I didn't even think they had Lee and Andrew had 13 marks on the board before Peter walked up to the board. Great fight back.
Probably needed more.
Well, I mean, at least puts pressure on Peter here. Needs to finish this with a hat trick.
Ooh, can you find a double?
Oh, two singles.
Just outside.
And Lee going to step up, needing 4. 1 to close and 3 to score. Has to find a double here somewhere.
Shots on.
Wow.
Oh! What a finish.
What a leg.
Yeah, the averages there did not do that leg any justice. That was a compelling back and forth leg there.
So Edson will lead us out here in leg 2. You got to feel that if Edson and Pete play the way that they did after the first turn,
Yep.
Going first, they will win this leg.
Yeah, again, this is why it's tough. Like, I don't know their experience, but they absolutely should know that they're playing well enough to win going first. They almost turned that last one around. So even though you're down a leg, you should be off and running in this next one.
Pete staying hot. I got to admit, when I saw the way that he grips the dart, I was pretty pessimistic, but he has proven my brain wrong.
Oh, Edson going for the close. Some more theatrics from Lee Bankston. 9 mark around the board.
Looking up? No. Probably a wise decision staying on it. Maybe take the last one at the 20, just kind of level the playing field. But I like extending the game there. Pete playing so good behind you, you don't really want to leave him any shot.
Well, and honestly, that's the reason why. Like, do you want to get this done? Take that 20 out of Peter's hands. If you do miss the treble 20 on your second dart, you can just go back to the 17. Finds a nice third. Dad, do you know if there was a cap on this?
I don't believe so. I think the top level's just open.
That anybody can play with everybody.
Yep. Well, I think that's proven with Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer being part.
Yeah.
Although they are in the losers bracket, they lost to Wheat and Doc. So, doesn't necessarily mean that the higher averages win, but yeah, I would say if there was a cap, those two wouldn't have fit under it. Pete looking to push this game towards the finish line, shutting those 15 down first. So Edson will come up needing 3 bulls to tie us up at 1 leg apiece. There it is. So we are going to get a decider. to move into the semifinal, where the winner of this will take on Wheaton Doc, who just got done beating Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer.
Who's going to win it, Dad? Winner of the cork?
Of course. That's always the default. I tell you what, it's hard to bet against Peter right now. I know Lee won singles last night, and he's played solid, but I think Pete's in a little bit of a patch right now. If Edson can get him going first, well, that's not going to happen, but I really like their chances. But, yeah, I mean, Lee and Drew starting, they got to be a slight favorite at this point. Do we get another 180 open? Yes, we do. If you remember correctly, in the first leg, Lee and Drew needed all of it as they barely snuck it out in the end. Oh, unlucky there with the third. So the next match, we will have Morgan and Stratton taking on Huseman and Broussard in the first semifinal. Getting down to the nitty gritty here in the level A cricket doubles. Oh, Pete only funding 3 singles. So Lee can start to run away with this one. I feel like Edson needs probably at least 7, 2 triples. He's only going to find 1 and nothing to go with it. Protein and no sides.
Good final there from Andrew. Pushing the advantage here. Oh, Pete just on both sides of that treble 16. And then an 8, and you see him throw his hands up.
Yeah, Pete wasn't missing much at all until this last leg.
$15 for a big lead headed into the Bulls, and there it is. We are already to our semifinals here in level 1.
Drew just needs to put a little pee-hole action on the third. Make it easy for Lee coming back.
There you have it. last night's singles winner, bringing it home. So we've got the semis set. We're going to get them assigned here to the bullpen and be back with that action very shortly. Head over to bullshooter.com to find out where we're going to be next 2 weeks. It's going to be Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, one of the biggest stops of the year. We got all the information over there at bullshooter.com under tournaments. You can see past winners. If you come out to the show, maybe you'll get on the stream. We'll talk a little bit about you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of the level 1 here at the 38th annual regional series from BullShooter in Seattle, Washington. All right, we are back. Looking at the cork to get us started under the first semifinal of today's level 1 bracket. We had 25 teams to start the day. We're down to 4 on the winner's side, looking for that king seat. Who we got coming up here? Yeah.
We've got Team Morgan and Stratton, which is Adam Stratton and Chris Morgan, taking on Team Huseman and Broussard, which is Christian Broussard and John Huseman. Oh, Adam at the board now.
John Huseman, a left coast standard. Gosh, for at least 12 years, probably more than that.
Oh, much more than that. Yeah, you're talking probably 20, 30. For the especially the soft tip side of things. Yeah, John's one of them that was playing medalist way back when Paul Lim was around.
Debbie Nash, been playing since he turned 21.
I mean, he looks a spry 34, so 12 years might be pretty close.
I gotta give it to John. He does. I mean, he looks good. I don't know his exact age, but yeah, I feel like to be around playing this stupid game for 30 years, that's not the face of a worn down man.
Chris gonna need to load up those 20s.
Did I ask earlier where Huseman fell in the singles yesterday?
You did not. And I don't have that bracket pulled up anymore. But I can get to it. I know it wasn't top 3. And actually, Adam was your 4th place finisher, losing out to Tanner Polson. Oh, so John did not do so hot yesterday. He had his first match was against Chris Morgan. So a little bit of a revenge here. And he lost that one. And then he lost in the losers bracket as well. So 2 and out for John yesterday.
Morgan trying to get the points back here on the 17s. Big shot there.
Oh, right next door. So an opening now for Chris to get back in this on the 18s. 5 will put him down by 1. He'll find 3 singles. Christian with the best average on the board right now. He's going to play it safe, make sure he shuts down the 18.
Yeah, conservative shot, but job done there.
Here comes Adam, putting in 7, closing 64 for an 8-point lead. Looks like John's trying to find a lane to stay on that 19. Yeah, it was kind of blocked. Didn't really reset after moving to the right, even though he was throwing at the 16s on the left.
Could be a big shot coming in here. Morgan does take a whack at it. Doesn't find it, though. So, opportunity for Christian to load up those points. And that is not what he does. Only a 4-point lead after leading for most of this leg. Very much under fire now. Adam is able to close out and get a slight point lead, but options still abound. Does Huseman swing over? He does, and he closes it out. 3-point lead headed into the bullseyes.
Yeah, good shot there from John. Chris still with a 3-dart finish. If you can find a couple double bulls. Needs 4 for the lead. Otherwise, Christian's only going to need a hat trick behind to win the first leg. One more. There it is. Good finish there from Christian. Take leg number 1. Again, this is to go to the king seat match.
And while that was against the darts, you know we play loser goes first. So no harm, no foul. Adam will get us started again. And just a little preview, we've got Money Shot and Wheaton Dock coming up in our next semifinal. Wheaton Dock, of course, beating the on-paper favorites Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer in the quarterfinals. So anxious to see them on the stream, see how they're getting along today.
Chris recovering nicely with a pile of 19s for 114.
Big last there to snag that 20. But lots of options for Huseman here. Big 7 mark. Could turn this.
Good 3rd dart triple. Take a 23-point lead. Chris is going to have to stay hot here.
Yeah, I was just responding to the chat. This is a race to 2. So not a whole lot of time to get into it. 1-0 to Christian and John right now. So must-win leg for Morgan and Adam.
Another good shot there from Christian, taking control of this leg.
Only a close. So 38-point lead as John steps up here. Probably going to start on the 17s, try to shut those down, snag as many points as he can if he does. He looks like he's looking up, though. Down he comes, finds the treble 17. Back to a single 18. 74-point lead. Pile of 16s. Keep it interesting. Christian throwing the last one low.
So
Highest average on the board stepping up.
Yeah, options for John here. He's going to elect to add some score first. Well, he puts on 54, X's the 16s. Chris could take control of this leg. Gonna need 3 triples. It's enough for the point lead. Good shot there by Christian. Tacking on 72 and closing the 16s.
This one looking too straight. Oh, John's going to finish it off here with a single bull. Oh, I even sold him short with a double bull. Great shooting there. So Adam and Morgan not out of it. Going to have to do it the tough way through the loser's bracket. We have our first team into the finals. We will bring you Money Shot and Wheaton Dock just in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. More darts from the 38th annual BullShooter Regional Series in Washington coming up next. All right, we're back with our next semifinal. Who is going to be facing off against Christian and John in the king seat match? We're watching level 1. We're playing best 2 out of 3. We're playing cricket on the 15-inch board.
Yeah, we've got Team Money Shot, who we've seen once previously, Lee Bankston and Andrew Johns, taking on Wheat and Doc, TJ Wheat and Dakota Doc Irvin. TJ leading us out with a 7 mark on the 20s. And we know how Lee likes to start games with 9 marks. He's done it twice out of 3 games. Can he go 3 out of 4? He can.
Wow, big shot. Great open. On different targets, too. The last 2 were on triple 20s. Doc finally working his way over into that triple 20.
Oh, Drew just a bit wayward with 2 out of the 3. TJ went for the 19, but only found a single. How long can Lee keep the streak going?
We got a good old-fashioned shootout here at the beginning of this one.
Ooh, TJ went for the double 19 and shut it down with the last start. Only found a single. So now Lee steps to the board with the lead. A bit of a questionable shot there from TJ. Doesn't look like Lee's going to make him pay too much. Could still find a triple 20 with this third. No, so only 2 singles. I think TJ's strategy actually worked to his benefit there, as it kind of gave Lee some indecision.
Yeah, I was going to say that last dart just took him a half a click or two too long, and big shot by Doc. Only going to get credit for 7, but we know that was a 9er.
Did I hear a 9er in there?
He was on a walkie-talkie, Dad. TJ finds the treble 18. I was about to mention, like, not super pumped about the groupings for TJ, but found what he needed there.
Doc looking to stay hot. Again with a couple of triples. Drew needing to pick up. He and Lee finds 5. TJ just barely getting that close.
Yeah, and again, right on that treble and then off the board. Lee looking for his second 9 mark of the leg. It's not going to get there. It does run this close. Doc, the hot hand on the board, though. Does not find more points.
Like this from Drew. Good shot there. Take away the 20. Still had a 3-dart finish, but forces TJ to have to hit 3 here. Otherwise, Lee only going to need 2 behind. Now needs a double. It's not going to happen. So for the Hucklebuck, 2 bulls from Lee to take game number 1. And there it is. A little extra on it with 3 of them. And TJ and Doc will lead us out in leg 2.
Only 4. Can Lee start with one of his patented 9 marks? He cannot. But he will start with 7. Great opens. Such an important part of the game. TJ is not afraid of taking that shot.
Lee gonna add 57 and take away the 20s. So a 68-point advantage. Doc needs to open a number plus find some score. Oh, can he fill up the 18? Well, he finds 7, retakes the point lead.
Andrew just short on the 18. Trying to move this thing along. I would have lost a lot of money on that last start. TJ with the lead, I would have thought he was going to chuck one down at the 19. And Lee Bankston continuing to boss here. Our singles winner from last night. Looks like it's coming over here to the doubles.
Doc not going away, though. Finds 5 more. And Drew gonna help the team out with 2 triples. So almost a 100-point lead for Lee and Drew. Oh, and TJ's only going to find 1. That's probably going to spell disaster. This is to go to the King seat. This face off against Huseman and Broussard. Oh, but Lee only with one mark. An opening, a rare opening from Lee. Drew does manage to get the close.
How much work can TJ do on the 15? The answer is not much. But it's a little dicey here. Another poor shot from Lee. Not that we expect it, but would open the door greatly to tie this match up. And if you're TJ and Doc, you got to think that was best case scenario.
Absolutely. Yeah, you weren't going to get to throw those 15s again. You're just glad he didn't put in one or two bulls to go with it or win the game right there. Take away that
Got to
19.
shut down the 19.
Stayed on the bull. So 119 from Drew will take away the 3-dart finish. But after a first dart double bull, he's probably pot committed. But the opening for TJ.
Look at that. It's not going to happen now. Lee going to step up, only needed one to take him to the king seat match. Face off against Huseman and Broussard. And there it is.
So
All right, so our final is set up. We're going to take a second, look through the losers bracket, see where we're at, see if we want to go there, if we go straight into the king seat match. We'll be right back with some darting action from the 38th annual Seattle Washington BullShooter right after about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We've got our loser side match. This is 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. So back to the 9 through 13, 9 through 12,
Something like that.
whatever it is. Winner here will take on Jamie and Andrew. On the upper side of this losers bracket, we've got Springer and Kevin Luke taking on Morgan and Stratton,
which is 3 rounds ahead of this side of the bracket.
We are still playing 2 out of 3. Getting the teams and the board set up here.
Looks like Matthew will lead us out.
And opening straight away.
Larry takes advantage, putting in a pile of 20s. So can Thomas pick up Matthew? First time we saw the Welsh Aces, Matthew kind of the flag bearer for the team. This time, Thomas starting out hot, answering with 619s. Our first look at Shane here. A solid open.
Shane feeling it. Matthew, only a mark there. Now, we were chatting just a little bit beforehand, Larry, old medalist guy as well. How much overlap do you know between him and Huseman? Roughly same time?
Yeah, I mean, they're just guys that played way back when. I think both always kind of carried a higher average in the rankings that they had there. Larry taking all 3 to find one single 18 for the close. Thomas again needing to pick up Matthew. Finds 4.
You got to stay on points there, or can you snag that 20?
I think either one. It honestly, in my opinion, it's subjective to how you think you match up against the other team. If you think you're clearly the better team, I think you extend the game and try to load up the score. If you think it's close or the other team's slightly better, I would say take the 20. Larry's struggling to stay in the singles.
Yeah, leaves the door open, gets the close. But 4 16s will give him a lead.
Thomas with his first real slack turn of the leg opens the door for Shane, a.k.a. Daddy Go Kaboom.
I feel like everybody in high school had a friend with that nickname.
Oh, and here comes Matthew. Didn't even stay on the 16 for the point lead. Does go back to it after finding the triple 15 as well. So a big shot from Matthew.
Yeah, what a shot. You saw the reaction from his partner in the background. Ear to ear grins there.
And Larry just struggling. Only a 1.8 here in this leg.
Probably not enough. So Matt, 3 bulls, double?
Well, he left the door open here for Larry for a hucklebuck. I think after that first one missed, the smarter shot was at least to get one score. But it's not going to penalize him too much. Oh, Larry trying to take away the 16. Make Shane's shot a little easier on the next turn. But Thomas only going to need 2 singles. He doesn't get it, but falls out into a 16.
Doesn't push the bull, so not the end of the world. But shot is on. Oh, not now. Needed at least a single to start. 31-point deficit. Now needs 2 16s in a bull. Oh my. He's not going to find anything. So 4 mark to win it here for Larry. 2 darts at the treble 15 for the leg. It doesn't happen.
Has to find more than a single. He's not going to. Well, he does find a double. So that pushes it to need 2 bulls for Shane. Plus a double 15. So Matthew going to come up needing one bull for the first leg. So they got it figured out. Larry's going to start us in leg number 2.
This again, if you just joined us, this is on the loser side of the bracket. A little bit further back, checking around, we've got Jeff Springer and Kevin Luke up 1-0 in the higher side of the losers bracket. This one here in the lower side to go to the 7th, 8th match against Jamie and Andrew. Wheaton Doc awaits the winner of that one. And we'll be getting down to our top 4 match. Big last there from Thomas. Matt stepping up, highest average on the board, averaging 6 marks a turn. He's going to need all of that. But he's going to get only half of it. 3 marks on the 17 to close out. Maintains the point lead.
Shane's only going to find 2 marks. Thomas finding a triple 18 with his third dart for a close and 36 scored.
Larry just high on the third. So good opportunity here. Cement the lead. A shake of the head. Only finds a single 15. The lead and picks off the 20. So tide's starting to turn here, the back end of this second leg. What a shot from Thomas. Larry needs to make his move on the 15s. Doesn't move, but finds the treble. Oh my. Only a single 15. Sean going to take an extra second here. Larry leads in for a little advice. A little too anxious there. Overkill could have grabbed a bull or some more points. Larry needs 3. Take this to a decider. He's got a good fallout.
Yeah, Matt's got a good opportunity to take this leg and the match. 3 singles, 2 bulls, and 115. Tom in the background, like, what are you thinking about? Hit the 15. So that does it. Matt and Tom do move on. They will take on Jamie and Andrew. And fortunately for Larry and Shane, they are eliminated. So we will get another match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we got our king seat match in level 1. We've got Lee Bankston, our singles winner, and Andrew Johns taking on John Huseman and Christian Broussard. Who you got, Dad?
Don't you dare put me on a spot like that. You try to pull your shenanigans all you want on Nick. You don't pull them on me, bud.
Hey, before they started, you're like, man, this guy's washed up. I can't believe you said that.
I did not say a thing about any of these players before they started. So, no, I mean, honestly, I think from what we've seen on our stream today, this is the right matchup. Lee, I mean, in spurts, like especially the starter legs, has been really good, and I think Christian and Andrew as well. I don't want to take anything away from Andrew; he's filled in the gaps very well. And Christian and John have been pretty solid as well. So I could see this going any way for sure.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think this is a lot of parity. It'll be interesting to see if we get a look at Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer, how they're playing and coming back through the bracket. But for what we've seen, this is the best two teams. We got a little bit in the chat going. I got a Lee Bankston, Huseman and Broussard. Who you guys like, chat?
I mean, Lee going for the sweep on the weekend. He won singles yesterday.
Lead expanding here from John Huseman. Oh, John, trying to put the first nail in the coffin here in this first leg. We are playing 2 out of 3, so not a lot of time for these teams to get going. Not a lot of sitting for them either. I think we only waited 2 matches, match and a half to get these guys going. Brian Kimball says, "Let's go, Beast."
Christian with a big shot there, closing both corners and finding a bull. So it's looking like Broussard and Huseman going to take leg number 1. They did have the start, so as expected, if John can find 2 bulls. But John only going to find 1. Last ditch effort here in this leg for Lee. He's a pile in the bulls. He finds 4. So close and score 75. Forcing Christian to have to find a triple before he can take the bull. Well, he took a stab at it, fell out into the 17. So a lucky third there. Drew Same idea Lee had. Just load up the bull.
Now only a 13-point deficit, so 2 singles take us to a second leg. There it is. So Lee Bankston to get us started in the second leg. We're watching the king seat of level 1 in Seattle, Washington. See if our singles winner can do another big start. He's been on them all morning. Oh, and I thought he was starting off with one.
But only a 3 mark. So a huge opening here for John and Christian. Looking up. Yeah, great shot there from John. Taking control of this leg.
Good last there from Lee to stick with it. Finds the treble. Was looking like he might be in even bigger trouble, but John, 7 marks a turn. Looks like he's going to continue. He's pushing the game. Look at this. White horse shuts down the corners. And this one is all but over, folks.
Yeah, we're seeing the John Huseman we come to expect. Drew finding a hat trick there. Good shot, but Christian only needs one to follow to take the king seat. And there it is. So your king seat holders, Christian Broussard and John Huseman, for money shot, they will be in the loser takes third place match in their next one. And we will be getting Jamie and Andrew taking on Wheaton Doc in one of our 5th, 6th place matches. So don't go anywhere. We'll have more darting action to come. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. We've got a loser side match. This a fifth, sixth place match with Jamie and Andrew taking on Wheat and Doc. Looks like Wheat might have got it. Yep. So TJ Wheat did win that cork against Andrew Trainer. So TJ will lead us out for Wheat and Doc. Jamie and Andrew also played in our Arizona regional. I see the BullShooter logo on their chest. So thinking they're probably Arizona locals that made the trip to Seattle rather than the other way around. Andrew had a couple of pretty good performances there in Arizona. I remember one match he played Adam Savada. It was a pretty entertaining one. This is Doc here. So the winner of this will take on Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer in the fourth place match. And Money Shot awaiting the winner of that for the third place match. And then obviously John Huseman and Christian Broussard, your king seat holders, will play in that final. TJ trying to make up for that one mark open. Little pile of 19, scoring 114. Andrew going to answer right back. The score is creeping up. 5-7, 5, 3.5. Jamie stands pretty far to the right there. Kind of the old Stephen Bunting. He doesn't throw nearly as hard as Stephen Bunting, though. Stephen whips in those super light darts. Oh, TJ just up and down. Does manage to find a triple with his third. Just needs to find some consistency. Oh, Andrew knew that one was bad before he let it go. And Doc with a huge 3 triple turn. 8 officially, but we know it's 9. Yeah, you see Jamie with the nod of approval. Knows that he needs to answer with something about as big. That's more like it from TJ. Not miss the big number. And she's got an X to work with. Oh, and Andrew's going to flatline. Huge opening for Doc, who's leading the way on the averages. Well, needs to make sure he at least gets the close. Oh, and he's going to follow with a window behind. I think the value in a single right there, if you're Doc, is way too much to get aggressive on that triple with the third dart. I don't mind it with the first two. Obviously, he can hit triples, averaging a 5.33 at that point. But I think the conservative and smart play there on the third one is just to take the big fat, and you have a 2-number and 70-point advantage. Instead, Jamie walks up, closes the gap and the number. It'll probably still work out, but it's just a lesson to be learned there. Three solid there from Doc. So 28-point deficit for Jamie. Needs 5 bulls for the lead. May take a stab at the 17s if ever it looks like he's not going to get the point lead. Just decided to stay there. I actually like the triple 17 with the third there. You've made it 3 bulls to 3 bulls. Catch the triple 17, put a lot of pressure on TJ to have to finish it. And if he doesn't, your partner Andrew only needs a hat trick to win the leg. So finish line itis getting the best of both teams here. Well, interesting there from Doc. Leaves it for Jamie. So now he only needs 2 bulls in a triple 17. I like this. Take a step back. Make sure you're ready. Breathe. I think that's the important part. I know myself. Sometimes I forget to breathe in those tense moments. Jamie does get a whack at it. Just landing low. So TJ, 2 singles, a 17 and a bull. And there it is. TJ does take leg number 1. And Andrew will lead us out in leg number 2.
Tournament life on the line. Starts with a 5 mark.
Shot there from Jamie. Didn't even think about the 19. Just loaded up the score. Oh, Doc sprays him up there. Completely different shot than what we saw from Doc in the first leg.
Great shot there. Reestablishing a big lead here.
Yeah, that's sizable of a lead. Honestly, Jamie and Andrew can just focus on running down the board now. A triple 20 won't even score a full 60 points for them. As the Cricket 200 you see there on the board, it will only allow you to be up by 200 points. I will say that's not to say that you have to go for close of your opponent's number, given that situation. I don't mind the 17 route. You know, you catch a single, then a triple, something along those lines. Yeah, Andrew putting in a 4 mark. Michelle, just to answer your question, we do play cricket today in doubles. Tomorrow is all 01, so tune in tomorrow. I believe it's 9 a.m. Pacific time. So for us, that's noon here on the East Coast. And then the players will actually get to play some 01 today as well. The 5 p.m. event is mixed triples 701. We won't be doing commentary for that. And then also the Sunday close out the weekend is mixed doubles cricket. But in between those two, tomorrow morning, 501 doubles. And actually the level 1 we believe is the ESPN Invitational event. So 2 folks going to book their place to South Carolina. Doc trying to fight back into it, but probably too little too late. Andrew only needs 2 15s to shut it down.
Good shot there from TJ. Does find 4 bulls, but just not enough. You got to think at this stage. Jamie, 3 bulls will send us to a decider.
And Wheat and Doc are the team that put Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer in the losers bracket. So they're trying to get back to that match. But it's looking grim at this point as Andrew only needs 1 bull to put them out. Or no, sorry, to tie it up at 1 apiece.
I was in no place because I missed the first leg to correct you.
Yeah,
but I didn't think they had played 2 legs.
Yeah, tie it up at 1 apiece. So now we got a decider. Honestly, the first leg was so back and forth. I thought Andrew and Jamie had it at one point, and then TJ and Doc pulled it out. TJ again winning the cork. So he and Doc gonna get the start again.
Four marks followed by 7. Big open there from Andrew going second. They're going to need big shots like that strung together to overcome that start.
Only 1 from Jamie. Looking down. Oh, misses left.
Andrew opened with a 7. His partner only finding a mark, so he needs to continue to carry the flag, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Finds a big 9 mark, 171 on those 19s. Pressure transferred to Doc.
And I'd call that a forced error. Doc only responds with 1 mark on the heels of the 9 mark from Andrew. So Jamie will look to secure the lead by getting rid of those 20s. He's only going to find 2.
So all forgiven. A 9 mark of his own. Oh. Brings it back within 26, but the hot hand. 7-9. His first 2 rounds here.
19s are free.
19s do appear to be at least at a discount.
So can Jamie get going here? You got to feel like, given the way Andrew's playing, if Jamie can put anything at all in, as he does, 2 triples, that these two could begin to run away with this leg.
TJ needs to stop it right here. And that is probably not going to do it. 140-point lead for Andrew Trainer as he steps up.
Andrew feeling it.
Just crushing it right now. Since we are in a decider, winner here plays Jeff Springer and Kevin Luke. And the loser takes 4th match. So getting down to the business end of this tournament.
One more for Andrew. Oh, he's not going to get it done this time. But no worries. Up 156 points. Nothing.
Tails is average.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely hurt the old average.
There it is, your winner, Jamie and Andrew, taking down Doc and TJ. We are going to be back with that 4th place match very quickly. We're going to get them queued up and run it. Don't go anywhere as this level 1 cricket doubles concludes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Our loser takes fourth match. Our first look at Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer. Interesting stat that DJ brought up in the interim. The only two legs that they've lost were in their loss to Doc and Wheaton. So interesting to see how they're doing.
Yeah, and honestly, because they were on the loser side, it's not like they've been sitting forever. They have had a little bit of a break, but no more than an hour or so. See Jeff firing in 7. Given the way Andrew played in that last leg, if he can keep that rolling here, I think they got a real shot.
Yeah, especially going first. If they can get a leg under their belt and maybe the pressure starts to mount on the coming back through the losers bracket feelings of Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer may happen.
Jamie firing in this time. Big 3 triple turn. These guys came to play. Jeff staying a 7-0 average. And still trailing by 17 points and a couple of numbers. And what Andrew doesn't want to do is let Kevin and Jeff stick around here. Right now, you got Kevin averaging 1.5. I can almost guarantee you that will change after this round. Well, not by the margin I would have suspected. Only 3 singles for Kevin. Can Jamie stay hot? I'd consider that to be hot.
That's not bad. 46-point lead headed into the 15s.
Plus 3 numbers. Jeff with his 3rd consecutive 7 mark. Looked at the double with the last. Doesn't hit it.
Could get interesting.
Kevin finally waking up with a 7. I don't think you can leave the 7 mark closed to Jeff. He has consistently hit 7s here. 119, a couple of triples. Oh, he just misses the triple 17, but kind of feel like job done there. Takes away 2 of them, forces Andrew to have to do it here. And only a 1 mark from Andrew. Huge opening for Kevin.
How about this? We said that they need to put them away early. And with a double bull, Kevin Luke finishes off the first leg.
Played with fire there a little bit. Only needed a single 15 to push the bull out of 3-dart finish range, but does get it done. So here's the thing. Kevin and Jeff have not won a game 3 all day. So if you get him to game 3, you gotta like your chances.
That's where it's at. Oh, the expert analysis, folks. You can't beat it here on the stream. You're not going to get insights like that anywhere else.
They say stats can be manipulated, but I don't know how. It's math.
You see, Springer wanted it. Wanted more.
And a window from Andrew.
It's a big shot needed from Jamie. Defends the 20. Couple of treble 19s here to start and gives options. Not going to happen. Springer. So many 7 marks in these 2 legs so far.
Yeah, Jeff looking dialed in for sure. Really, in this match, Jamie has played really well as well. Probably the best performance we've seen out of him today. Needs to keep it going. Well, that one's on me. I'll take the commentator curse on that.
Yeah, Andrew's super pumped that you pointed that out. Right then. What a last. Continuing to edge this lead forward. Looking to close this one out 2-0. Kevin setting up the finish. Needs another. It's not going to happen. Kevin, close it out right here. Double bowl. Only a single, but solidly in the hands of FKL and the Stinger. We are quickly approaching our loser takes third match. 1 bowl away. And there it is. So Money Shot will take on Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer. In just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We're going to cue that match up, get them on board one, and be right back with it as we follow the finishing of this level 1 cricket bracket. All right, we're back. Cork to start. Loser takes third. Best 2 out of 3. Level 1 to see who goes to the final, taking on Huseman and his partner, who's going to come to me in a second.
Christian Broussard.
Christian Broussard. I was going to get there.
What do you mean? I didn't give you any hint.
Man, these commentators suck.
So a doubles match here featuring our first and second place winners of the singles from yesterday. Lee Bankston throwing now came out on top against Kevin Luke. They played 3 matches technically. Lee winning the king seat, Kevin coming back, winning the first match, and then losing in the decider. Got to imagine Kevin's going to want to get some get back here. Ooh, I love that comment. Lon Broussard in the chat. You will remember his name after tonight.
Oh, fair play.
That gets a hearty emoji.
A party emoji?
A heart emoji.
Oh, heart.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Love it, love it, love it.
So early doors, Kevin and Jeff way ahead. Jeff staying hot, by the way. Like, Jeff throwing a 7 about 80% of the time.
Yeah, Jeff is certainly not only playing well, but just time after time finding the right shots, finding the big triples that he needs.
Yeah, I don't think he's thrown any 9s, but I think he's only had 1 or 2 shots that were below a 7, and those were 5s, like 4s and 5s. As we see Drew put in a 9, getting he and Lee back into this. Great shot by Drew. Another 7 from Jeff. I will say that amount of pressure, like, it's suffocating to know that your opponent's definitely going to put in a 7 or better behind you.
Yeah, it just heaps so much.
Yep.
On what you're doing before the next shot even happens.
Yeah, typically you walk up to the board, you want 9, you play for 7, and you expect 5. Like, 5's the minimum, but I'm playing for 7 or 9. And you can't even do that if you know the guy behind you is gonna put in 7. Like, I can't be satisfied with 5 here. Well, Jeff had to settle for a 5 there as the second dart only scored a single. Stays there for the last close. Pile of 15s for Lee. Look at those scores, though. Kevin polishes it off.
Good shot there. Still not dropping a leg, except in the match that they lost. What Lee wouldn't give for one of his 9-mark starts.
Kevin getting a little cheeky, going bull on the last start. I don't mind the switch. You look blocked, but I think with these triples the way they are, I'd rather went 18 or 19. As we see Drew follow with a 7.
Yeah, it's a relatively standard steel tip shot.
Yep.
But here, just tough to rationalize throwing at that bullseye rather than the Honda windshield triples.
Wow, and we see a 1 mark there from Jeff. So the first slack visit from Jeff in a match and a half. And Lee's going to punish.
Yeah, steps in perfectly. Kevin will be staying on the triples this time. Grabs 2 numbers.
Stay there, get the close.
Jeff gets a chance to put a patented 7 on the 17s. What an overachiever. 10 marks in 2 turns.
We saw his worst turn of the day, followed by his best turn of the day. These things tend to average themselves out. As Lee puts in a pile of 19s. Oh, Kevin went for it. Just finds the corner of the 333. Here comes Drew. Big 2 triple turn. Forcing Jeff down to the 16s.
Definitely a little bit more up and down for Jeff on this leg. Big blast there from Lee.
Kevin gonna take the point lead. Finds 4 bulls. So the single that he had from his first turn does come into play here. But Drew gonna make it irrelevant. Finding 171 points on the 19s. Averaging a 6.25 in this leg.
Yeah, what a shot. Not even messing with it. And a hat trick to follow. But Lee now 3 to send us to a decider.
Oh, Kevin misses the third. So Drew only needs 1 bull now to tie us up at 1 apiece. And serve Kevin and Jeff their first loss since going to the losers bracket. So they've went 8-0 on the losers side. Well, 9-0 if you count the first leg of this match. And Lee and Drew will have the start in leg 3. It's getting exciting.
It is. Is it time for a start swap?
For Kevin and Jeff?
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff didn't have his best leg there. But he's certainly been the better player in the 2 matches that we've seen. But I think that it probably not. I would say you keep rolling with it. Because Kevin hasn't played bad. Jeff was just kind of on another level for a bit. But Drew has certainly been on another level the last leg and a half. Oh, we went for the 19.
It's a best case scenario, no close, only points. Oh, and Jeff fills it up. Another 9 mark, 171.
Oh, Lee looked dialed in.
First dart triple gives him options.
Any dart triple needed. No, only 3 singles. So Drew should at minimum get rid of these 19s and have the point lead when he's done.
Was that a miss at
Yes.
the 20?
Yes, it was. Based on his reaction, that's the only solution.
Wow. I would have followed it.
Yeah, I mean, a triple closes and scores. I mean, you want to protect that 20 as well, but you're going to lose it. No, Jeff has to go back down to the 19.
62-point deficit.
We've seen a couple of 180s out of Lee today. Not going to see one here. Oh, needs a triple just to get back into it. So opportunity for Kevin.
Kevin throwing his hands up, finding the 2 triples. And only a close from Andrew. How big can Jeff Springer go here?
Well, now they have the higher ground with the 19s. Yeah, should look to take advantage of that. I think back at the 19s is the right shot here. It's a must-win leg. Game 3. So Lee, 7's not enough. Needs 3 triples here. Oh, and he's only going to find 2.
New number needed. 114-point deficit. 5's probably not going to do it here. Jeff Springer almost averaging a 6 again in this leg. His average is going to go up with a 6 mark.
Kevin wraps it up right there. So your third place finishers, Money Shot, Lee Bankston, and Drew Johns, moving into our finals to try to pull off the double dip is Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer, where they will face off against our king seat holders, John Huseman and Christian Broussard. That match coming up. So don't go anywhere. We will have it for you.
All right. Finals time. Your king seat holders, Huseman and Brassard, taking on Luke and Singer. Looks like Huseman's going to get us started.
Houston kicks off with 4. Now in the king seat match, we saw John play very well. And then obviously we've been seeing the Jeff and Kevin show the last couple matches. As Kevin puts in a 9. Christian electing to go for the 17s instead of the 18s. He'll find a pile of them.
Big ask anytime you need a double dip. But if there's one team in this bracket that probably could, we're probably looking at the matchup. For me, it all comes down to Huseman and Christian and how they play in this opening leg, and they're convincing me right now.
Yeah, John looks fired up. Christian gonna have to use all 3. Shut it down. He sarcastically throws his hands up like, where was the triple on the first 2?
The power close.
Jeff trying to make up for that 2 mark open. Only finds 5. And John could take a lead into the Bulls. Couple of triples here. He's electing to go score. Oh, but he does find the triple with the 3rd. A little surprised by the passive play there.
Yeah, I don't remember that being his play prior to that shot. But 9 mark again from Kevin Luke to bring him back in front.
Yeah, averaging a 7.33 is Kevin. Oh, Christian wayward with the 3rd.
Only 40 points, so a treble gives him the lead. Does he take a shot? Yes, he does. Big 9 mark. Takes the points, takes the playground, and a lead into the bullseyes.
Smart shot there from John. Forces Kevin's hand a bit here. Wasn't a whole lot you could do. If he's going to throw a hat trick, it's going to be over. But he doesn't even need a hat trick because he fires in 2 doubles. But John was just trying to give Christian a chance if Kevin were to miss. So John will have the start here in leg number 2. Honestly, more often than not, that leg that John and Christian just played would be enough. But Kevin just played a little bit too good for that. John opening with a 180, closing 120 scored.
Kevin bails on the 19s, take the 17s.
An opening from Christian. Jeff has to go at the 19s here. Now you try to fill it up. Solid 7.
You can see him starting to make inroads into that 9 mark open.
Looking up. Oh, just low on the 20. But the point lead attained.
Yeah, chipped away at that opening. And the exchanges that followed got the nose in front.
I actually like this shot from John, but it's not going to work out. You would never expect him to throw less than 5. Kevin going to let him off. Only follow with 1.
See what Christian can do here. Not much. There's that 7 next to Springer's name. And it's going to continue to be next to Jeff Springer's name. Luke grabbing a couple, but this is still up for grabs.
Oh, and Christian only going to find 1. Huge opening for Jeff now with a 26-point lead to shut down the 20s and 18s. No, look to level the playing field score-wise. You're at least now only losing 3 points a triple.
Look at this from John.
He's got all kinds of room in that 18. I think I stay there. Yeah. Great shot. Bigger number. Still had plenty of room. Didn't need to get overly aggressive on the 17.
Slight lead. 3 marks if he wants it to have a lead into the corners. It's looking like what he wants. That's what he gets.
Yeah, I think that's the right shot. You got to give John the shot at the clean triples. John using darts for singles right now is not the best bet, as Jeff puts in a huge 9.
This is the second leg of the first set. We are watching the finals of the level 1 cricket. The men in orange you see are the king seat holders. And Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer looking to do the 2 scoops.
Oh, it misregistered. Gave him an 8 instead of a 16, so he'll correct that before throwing his next dart. Does he get aggressive? You've already killed your rhythm. You need a triple.
Over there.
Yeah, I'd say you need a triple either way. Would not be surprised to see those 16s go away with the point lead. Yeah, here comes John. Big old 9 mark. 6.57 in a must-win leg in this set. They do have a set timing to give.
Four bull. And look at that. Christian polishing it off with 2 darts. So, critical game 3 in the first set. About 3/4 of the way through that leg. I didn't know if we were going to get there. It looked like it was going to be a set done and dusted for our losers bracket winners.
Oh, and a very winnable cork here for John.
Kevin Luke has not corked well.
So John and Christian will have the start for the third leg in this match. They've started all 3.
Standard 5. Oh, and a big 9. I love seeing the reactions to the players after those big shots. 7 mark for Christian. This is everything a final needs to be.
Oh, and Jeff only with 2. Kevin, 5 out of 6 so far on triples.
Good last there from Christian. Way to stay with it, but only 3 marks.
John's going to have to open a new playground.
Kevin Luke bossing this leg.
Yeah, we've seen Kevin and Jeff kind of switch roles here. When we first started tuning into these two, honestly, Jeff is the only reason these guys are still in this event, given how slow of a start Kevin got. But I would say from the third place match on, Kevin has found his gear. Which truly says something about the team. I mean, having the ability to pick up your partner when they're down and get them through.
Oh, that's exactly. I mean, you draw it up that you're both
Yep.
hitting at the same time, but what you'll take is when you're falling off, your partner picking it up, and when your partner's falling off, you're picking it up.
So that is the first set.
So we're going to cork, and we're going to do it again. Both teams now have 1 loss.
And once again, John wins the cork. He's 3 for 3 against Kevin.
Well, FKL and the Stinger have overcome the start a couple of times in that first set. They'll need to do it at the beginning of this set as well.
Just getting the board set up there, putting John as starting. All right, we are set up and ready to roll. Interesting. John not staying 20s on the second dart, instead taking away the 18. And Kevin only following with 3.
Is Huseman trying to shorten the game?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think so necessarily because he still went back at the 20. I think if he was trying to shorten it, he would went down in the 19s after the 18 or the 17s. But certainly in a spot to play pretty aggressive here. So I think this would be a telltale sign. White horse will take it into the bull. Ooh, just misses low.
Yeah, John really the only one off to the races here.
Yeah, Christian mainly just needs to make sure he gets those 15s out of there. He'll do that with one dart. That's a good bed to lay on. Oh, almost fills it up, but 5 bulls does take the point lead. And with only 3 number advantage, John will have to get the points back.
$55-point deficit. We'll need 3 to take the lead. A little frustrated, doesn't find the last.
Good third by Christian. Jeff only going to do enough to get a 10-point lead. So 3 singles will take this first leg for John. Oh, but he misses left with the first. That's a tough spot.
No finish here, but another pile of bulls can continue to make Christian think. 45-point lead. Need the treble 20.
Should be all score now. Yeah, had to give away a little bit because he blocked the 20, but does secure the no 3-dart finish. And again, John in the similar spot, 3 singles to win the leg. And again, misses the big number. You feel like you wouldn't miss the bull.
I was just gonna say, do you start on the bull, and if you fall out, you've got 3 chances to score?
I mean, you run the risk of potentially not hitting it, but yeah, I probably would. Well, the first real opening from Kevin and Jeff on the bulls there. So Christian should be able to pile in a lead. What he's going to do, as you suggested, go with the bull. Just can't miss this one. And he doesn't. Trips the 20 for leg number 1. So the average is a little jaded based on the amount of darts thrown at the bull.
Yeah, good recovery there from Kevin Luke. Finding a pile of 20s. A little unlucky for John on that second dart. Looked like it flatted out pretty hard. That third dart from Springer sometimes is just a little too fast.
Kind of gets the Michael Smith moving forward.
Yeah, it almost looks like he's like, yeah, this is definitely going to go in.
Good shot from Kevin.
Looking to tie this up quickly. But every time we say that, there always seems to be another twist or turn in these cricket legs. A big 7 mark from Huseman. An uncharacteristic 2 mark from Springer. The 3 mark was close.
But it does put Christian back in this. Another triple will give him a shot at the 20. Well, he took the shot. He was blocked on the 18. I actually like that dart there.
I completely agree. You're up a leg. You deal with this.
And you're getting best case scenario with Kevin having to burn 2 darts at the 18. He does manage a 3rd dart triple. But now you can take the higher ground because he went to the 15s.
See a little frustration pop out there on Huseman's face.
Yeah, not a good shot. Only 2 marks. So it's looking like we're going to go to a decider.
What good final doesn't have a decider?
And we are going to a decider as Jeff polishes it off.
John Huseman go 4 for 4?
Whew.
I think he can.
He can. Will he is the question. That's winnable. It's very winnable. Should be able to throw right at it. That's not in the way at all. Yep. Puts it right on top. So John and Christian do have the start.
John and Christian will have started 5
of 6. Yep.
The last of the 6 legs.
The last leg is the only leg that Kevin and Jeff started in this 6 legs.
All right, chat. Who you got? I know y'all are split. Who's winning this? You got to tip Huseman and Christian at this point with the start.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything to say otherwise until I saw that turn.
Yeah. Until mid-sentence, he hit a 2 mark.
Yeah, I think these two teams were pretty close, and obviously having the start was the pretty important edge that you expected John and Christian to have. But I mean, that's not punishment. If Christian can find a triple and get rid of that 20, and he will. Now back at the 19 for some score. Solid shot. Only 5, but solid. That's almost as if John won the advantage of going first. But Jeff finds a 9 at the best time. Can John make up for the slack open?
John has been so timely, though, with these responses. And you see a little emotion from him.
Well, if you're not getting that in the decider after following a 9 with a 9. Oh, and Kevin's only going to put in 3. Back-to-back 3 marks for Kevin in the decider. Looking up. Oh, doesn't hit it.
Are the 18s free?
Five out of 6 on them. That's pretty close to free. But still room for John to take control of this leg.
57. He's got to look. Yeah, he's looking up.
Yeah, he's got to settle for a single now. Yeah, it's the right shot. You just really wanted one more dart back at that 19. But because you needed 2 singles, you got to take the second dart up at it for that exact reason. Kevin only going to find 4. Oh, and Christian going to follow with 2. So both Christian and Kevin averaging a 3.33. It's really a Jeff versus John match right now.
Oh, he's just high on the third to close out the 19s. Can John get a pair of 19s to shoot the 17?
Oh, unlucky. That could spell disaster for John and Christian.
Yeah, that might be the final opening.
Would expect a huge shot from Kevin. But only 4. It's a deficit, but not one that Christian can't overcome here. 7 mark on the 16s gets the point lead.
He knew he needed at least one treble in there.
Jeff having a leg. Plays it safe. 3 singles. John can't get the lead with 7 mark. Needs 9. I would almost argue that if he finds the first 2 triples, I would go at the 17. That's not going to be an option now. And I think the writing may be on the wall following that shot. 3 triple 10s.
Unlucky for John Huseman, but Kevin Luke closing him out, grabs a 15. The double dip is on the cards. We're 2 bulls away. Can Christian put in enough bulls to unnerve Jeff Springer?
I don't see how you could suspect that given the way Jeff's played. Averaging 6 1/4. Only needs 1 dart, technically, 2 bulls. Gonna make it suspenseful. Oh, wow. Not a 3 dart finish for John, though. Good start.
Kevin Luke bringing it home. The double dip doubles win for Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer. Commiserations to John Huseman and Christian Broussard. Going to have another go of it. I would assume both of these teams tomorrow in the 0-1 for a spot in the Invitational. But your winners here in 2 sets. Kevin Luke, Jeff Springer. that will conclude the live commentary portion of the stream. We're going to talk to the boots on the ground there, see if we're going to leave it up. Maybe they'll throw the end of the other levels up on the stream to give them some time. But that will do it for DJ and I. We will be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time, noon, if you're with us on the East Coast, and we will bring you Doubles 01. Looking forward to it. Any final words, DJ?
No, I mean that really heated up there in the end. Some great darts. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's doubles 01 to see who else will what two players will be booking their place in the ESPN Invitational.
Again, that'll do it for DJ and I. Have a great evening, and we will talk to you again tomorrow. Peace.